Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. That window over there is not stretched correctly. Let me just change it a bit. Okay, well, that's good enough, I guess. Hello, welcome. Yes, we're going to be playing more Shandalar. That's how it goes. You're getting it, whether you want it or not. Right. So, I was in the process of trying to beat the Black Mage here. Proving to be rather difficult. Not that they're not changing their deck between tries, so I could spend this time to build my deck in a way which would be able to counter some of the things which he does, which I might actually do. Oh. Okay, well, never mind. We lost. Amazing. Wow. Okay. Well, that made that short. That was the save I had last time. Nothing had changed. I guess the blue wizard was just about to win before I would go into the black dungeon every time. How about that? Your righteous quest has failed. The evil planeswalker Azakon, and his minion, the evil blue wizardress, has attained... Please, formatting for this text. Have attained dominion over the plane of Shandalar. The people will suffer 1,000 more years of their oppression before another savior shall rise up from amongst the... something challenge amongst the people to challenge the great Arzakon and his slimy minion. Wop wop. Well, that way that one's short. Hmm. I guess I could reload a previous save and go for the blue mage instead. Let's see, where are we? We're here. See, the blue mage has this place and this place, and the black mage has these two places. If they get 3, they win. Black mage castle is there. And I don't know where the blue castle is. Could be up here. Let me see. There is an item we can get which teleports us to a besieged castle. Or besieged town. Which you can use to fight off the AI from taking settlements. We found where that was. I think I learned where that was. Do I have information about that? Sword of Resistance. I think that's it. We go down there. I should be able to get that. Okay. New plan. No. 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 Okay. So... south again? Let me see. Don't need that. I don't need that. I've got 2 of those. They're 900 each. Wow. Sword of Resistance. Travel north the Hornwall Glade. Over there. Okay. Ah. No. I would like to get this. Oh, wait. I was there. Oh, that's it there. Okay. I'll get that. Okay. Windless Mill. This is where the guy was fighting. So we could potentially fight them off here. I'll take that. How many of those have I got? I've got 2 of each in there. Right. So let me see. I was thinking about putting this back in there because against a black mage, he was making use of monsters which he was feeding to a Lord of the Pit. And if I could take one of them from him, that would be rather useful. So I'm going to put that back in. Okay, here's the shapeshifter. What do you got? Unholy Strength for Transmute Artifact. Sacrifice an artifact, search the library for an artifact card. If the card's total casting cost is greater than that of the sacrificed artifact, pay an amount of mana equal to the difference and put the card into play or bury the card. Otherwise, put the card into play. Shuffle your library afterwards. Card's total casting cost is greater than that of the sacrificed artifact. Oh. Right. I understand what it's doing there. Pay an amount of mana equal to the difference. Okay, so if one's 5 and the other one's 3. Well, no, if you sacrifice a 3 and you get a 5. Pay an amount of mana equal to the difference. So I guess you've got to tap mana or you have the mana in reserve. And put the card into play or bury the card. Otherwise, put the card into play. That bit there confuses me. I guess it's saying if you can't do any of the previous, just put it into play. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Put that there. And I do have a dark ritual. But not enough mana to be able to do anything with it. So we'll put these bats in. Mana Vault. Well, I've got just the card for that. Okay. Yeah, put a swamp out. Cast Warp Artifact on the Mana Vault. During upkeep of enchanted artifacts controller, it deals 1 damage to them. Not dependent on whether it's tapped or not, which is pretty nice. I can't do anything else. Ow. Thinking. Thinking. Having a big think. Activates a manifold. Casts Clockwork Avian. Okay. What do I get? Unholy Strength. Put a factory down. Tap that. Cast Singia Vampire. That's fine. Takes more damage. Oh, he didn't, he didn't untap it. He unsummons my vampire. Thank you. So nice of you. Get... Howling Mine. You attack with that. Well... no, just ignore it for now. But Primal Clay. And he makes it into a 2/2 creature with flying. Okay. Black Vice and Will-o'-the-Wisp. Man, I wish my Sengi Vampire was able to come out. Because I'd want to cast Unholy Strength on that. I cast it on the Hypnotic Spectre. It's not going to be able to deal with the Clockwork Avian. Well, actually, no, it could now. Well, actually, no, it couldn't. Because it would be a 3/2. No, it would be a 4/3. Sorry. How many cards do you have in your hand? 4, of course. If I put Will-o'-the-Wisp out, I can at least... Yeah. Block with that and regenerate it. Put that out too. Okay. Okay. He activates it, so he winds it up again. Unsummons my Will-o'-the-Wisp, of course. Changes it to an assembly worker. And he attacks with both of them. Just block one of them. Okay, put that down. Put that there. Put that down. Vesuvian Doppelganger. Play a copy of target creature. So it doesn't copy the creature's color. No. Okay. Whoops. What do I get? Okay. Put the vampire out. Put any number of target artifact cards from target player's graveyard on top of that player's library in order. Okay. Makes another primal clay. Put down a factory. Oh, I did ritual. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I meant to do unholy strength. Stupid. Well, I mean, I can't block all of these attackers. I could block enough so that I don't take damage. Or I could block enough so that I don't die. Return the target's player's hand or artifacts in play I own. Okay. That doesn't include the warp artifact. That's interesting. I guess because it's on your card, you own it. Technically? Hmm. Okay. What are you going to do? Activate Seed's factory. Okay. Pop the worker. So we're going to win this exchange. That one I'm going to lose. This one I can retain my Will-o'-the-Wisp. And this is a 4-2. So we're going to lose the vampire. Okay. Oh. I didn't do the... I didn't do the what's it called? Regenerate. Cool. Couple of creature. Oh boy, look at all these creatures he's getting. Basalt Monolith. What's this? Untapped Basalt Monolith at end of phase. Use this ability only if it was tapped. Add 3 colorless mana to your mana pool. Play this ability as a mana source. You cannot spend this mana on any of Basalt Monolith's abilities. Okay. Costs 3 mana. You tap it, you get 3 colorless mana, but you can't spend that mana on untapping it. So you have to get 3 mana somewhere else, which I'm sure there is. And that seems good to make just infinite mana. Hmm. No, you're tapped, and the other one's tapped as well. I can't do anything about that. Ow. Okay. Well, I've got 3 factories. I think I'm just going to attack with all 3 factories. Either he blocks all 3 of them, or he dies. And I'm going to win the exchange because they're all 2/2s. Well, I can't attack with this one. Because I just put it in the field. Blech. You're only blocking 1? Okay, fine. Fair enough. Maybe you could have blocked more than 1. Oh, I got magical hack. Nice. That one seemed neat. Change the text of target permanent or spell, replacing an instances of one basic land type with another. So we can change Swamp Walk to Planeswalk, for example. Target permanent or spell. Permanents are like creatures and such. I think a spell's pretty much anything, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take the cards. So, for example, I think you could change, like, like how Abomination here says a green or white creature. I could change one of those to, say, black creature. I don't think I could change it to colorless. Placing all instances of one basic land type with another. Does that mean I could do it with Riptide and instead use Riptide to tap all whatever color creature? One blue mana, and it's and along with another 1 blue mana card, I could potentially just tap all creatures of any color. Of course, if I did black, it would tap my creatures as well. But that might mean you could do something like with Tsunami here, where it says destroy all islands, so you could change it to like destroy all planes. Maybe. Hmm. You could change that. So instead of non-black, you could say like non-white, and it would include any of your own black creatures. Maybe do that was in Evil Presence. No, you enchant the land, and instead of it becoming a swamp, it becomes something else. Oh, and I think I got a comment on one of my videos, I think, talking about this card. Yeah, I did kind of understand how it works. So it costs 1 mana, and you pay X amount of mana, and you tap it, and you can untap however much mana you spent on tap when tapping it. You can untap that many lands. I would imagine very good with Moxes, because they're not lands. So you could tap like 3 Moxes to get mana, and then you could untap 3 lands that way. Okay. Right, let's save over that. So, don't know if there's another city under attack currently. Let's have a look. No. I'm gonna reload. What have we got? Plague rats. Yes, please. Pestilence. If there are no creatures in play, bury Pestilence. It deals 1 damage to each creature and player. It's just everything can slowly die. Ragman. Got a Paralyze, which I've got 4 of. Scavenging Ghoul. Eh. I want to go, yeah, north. Yeah, I'll fight you. I'll play first. Okay. Yeah, swamp. And the rack. There we go. Cast Throne of Bone. 1 mana. Gain 1 life. Use this ability only when a black spell is successfully cast, and only once for each such spell. Okay. Sinkhole your 1 land. Okay. I'm gonna put out that. He gets 1 life from me casting that. I'll buff up my Hypnotic Spectre, and I'll attack with it. he discards the Dark Ritual. He casts Hypnotic Spectre. Very good. Let's see. Howling Mine. And Paralyze this one. Oh no, there goes one of your swabs. Pit Scorpion. Okay. Dark Ritual. And Sengu Vampire. Attack with this. There goes a wand. And his turn, and he's going to take damage from my rack. There we go. Okay. I'll take those. And he gives us another Dark Ritual. Oh, nice. Such a nice fellow. Yeah, what was that? Ring of Guardian costs 600. The wizards now need 5 mana taps to cast a minion. Yes. Yes, please. I think I could sell that. We're not going up against anyone with white cards in their hand. Put another Unholy Strength there. I've only got 2. Any sorceries? What sorceries do you have? Acid Rain. Destroy all forests. Amnesia. Look at target player's hand. That player discards each non-land card in his or her hand. Yeah, okay. Drafter's Restoration. Put any number of target artifact cards from target player's graveyard on top. Okay, pardon. Twitch has got new messages. It seems to have upped its game and detecting bots a bit. It gives me an option often. Do you want to ban this person? Card from target player's graveyard on top of that player's library in any order. Yeah, okay. Just get your artifacts back. Drain power. Target player draws all mana from all lands he or she controls. Put all mana from that player's mana pool into yours. Target player draws all mana from all lands they control, regardless of whether they're tapped or not. Put all mana from that player's mana pool into yours. It depends on whether it's tapped or untapped lands. There's probably something in there for the word draws, what that means specifically. Like, you can't draw mana from a tapped one, so Energy tap. Tap target untapped creature you control. And amount of colorless mana. Yeah, okay. Seen that. Mind bomb, sure. Reconstruction. Transmute artifact. Volcanic eruption. Destroy X target mountains. And whimsy. What about black? No. 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 Train life is... It's alright, but I keep getting tripped up that you can only spend black mana on it. There's another example I think I could use that other card on. I could change it from only black mana to only blue mana. Another sinkhole wouldn't be too bad. That is useful. Yeah. For only one green? Sure. How many rats do I have now? 3? I thought I had more than that. Oh well. Yeah, put that in there. Okay. Oh, hang on. I do kind of want to sell some more cards. Yeah, sell that. Sell that. Fairy Dragon sounds amusing with random effect. I can make a black vice. A 1/1 creature. Oh man. Or I can make that a 4/4. Okay. Oh, what was the thing? Dwarven pick. Ancient power in this pick hastens mountain travel. Travel west. Yeah, okay. Yeah, one of those would be useful. What did you say it was? Perennian. This place. Yeah, thanks. Red amulets for any instant. Hellswarm. That looks cool. Boomerang. Return target permanent to owner's hand. Mana short. Tap all lands target player controls. The player loses all the mana in his or her mana. Just at the beginning of their turn, I tap all your mana. That could be useful. South to Zephyr Shrine. Oh, okay, that's not like faster movement. Well, it is, but like not tied to a terrain type. Okay, I don't see it. Blue castle. Oh, what's this? Oh, Elder Landworm. Oh, what was that? Oh, quickening. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you put a swamp down. I put that, and I put a howling mine down. I said I put the howling mine down. Never mind, I don't. Because I clicked on the sapphire, but it didn't go through. There we go. Okay. Put that there. I'm gonna paralyze your will-o-wisp. Discards Call from the Grave. And also Siren's Call. I put down Singia Vampire. Old Man of the Sea. Oh no. He's going to take control of my creature. Get out of here. Oh, that was on yours, right. It's now 2-2. And a Fellwallstone. Put that down. Put down another Singia Vampire. Okay. What's this do? Anti-mana pool, 1 mana of any type that all opponents' lands can produce. Oh, okay. I was looking at it, I was like, why is there not a green stripe on the card? It's because no one's generating green mana. Very good. I get a Badlands and an Underground Sea. Nice. I will put them into my deck. The other one was an Underground Sea. Where is it? There it is. Well, I want to put an unsummon in there. Yeah, sure. Okay. How many factories do I have in my deck? 4. That's as many as I can. I've got 4 Dark Rituals in there as well. Okay, I think that's all. No castle up here either. Over here? Or down here? They don't take settlements near to where their castle is, I don't think. I mean, Black Castle's taken these two. But blue, blue. They on the map and I just haven't seen them. Green, red, white, black. No. Unless I'm being completely blind, I can't see them anywhere. And Oasis. Okay, where's that? North. There we go. Oh, ah, damn it. Nether Fiend attacking Blood Sandstone. Okay, we can go there. Yeah, we'll fight you. Teleport across the map. Doing that. Okay. Scrubland. I could do Dark Ritual to get my Hypnotic Spectre out. I will do so. One damage. Cast Nether Shadow. Well, there's not much point in returning a Nether Shadow to his hand. I mean, it does cost 2, so it'd tie up 2 mana to resummon it. But it doesn't suffer from summoning sickness. This is an instant, so I can cast it whenever. It'd be best to cast it now, because if I cast it when he's blocking with it, I think it means that my creature would still be blocking. It'd still be attacking a blocking creature, but I think. So it would be like targeting him, so I don't think I'd deal damage to the enemy mage. Not actually too sure. I could paralyze it. That way he'd have to pay 4 to untap it. Yeah. Paralyze it. Discards the swamp. He casts Nether Shadow. He attacks with it. Whatever. Okay. I unsummoned your Nether Shadow. Get it out of here. It's rid of Cabal Ghoul. He summons Black Knight. That's got first attack, or first strike, but doesn't have flying. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Hmm. If given the opportunity, I would have taken control of your Black Knight, but I never got a second blue mana. Waterworm. As long as any opponent controls any islands, Waterworm gets +0/+1. I get first move in the next duel. Let's have a look at that Waterworm. Where is that? I want to see how much it costs. 1. Yeah, okay. I mean, the 1 costs for a 1/2 if they have blue islands. That's pretty nice. Whenever a mountain is tapped for mana, it produces an additional red mana. All red creatures get +1/+1. That only costs 4 too. Ebony Horse. 2 mana, tap. Untap target attacking creature you control. That creature neither deals nor receives combat damage this turn. Dingasade. 4. Whenever a land is put into any graveyard from play, Dingasade deals 2 damage to that land's controller. Oh, I think this is considered a pretty good one. You just destroy the enemy's lands and the opponent's lands, and they take damage from it. I could also use this and change it so that instead of black, it's whatever. Okay. Not really anything I want. What do you have? Yeah, okay. Where are we? Over here. Well, they need to hold 5 now instead of 3, so I guess we'll go back down to the Black Castle. Andor Sanctum. Okay, where's that? Up there. Great meddling. Sage Beast. No. Yeah, sure. Put that down. Put that down. Okay, put that down. Hmm. Permanent or spell. That doesn't count as a permanent or spell, does it? Because I could change the color of magic it produces. Perhaps. Let me see. Yeah. I can. Well, maybe. Oh, hang on. I don't think so. No. Okay. Because it doesn't say, like, mountain. Okay. It's not just change one mana from one type to another. It's specifically, like, island, swamp, mountain. Okay. I needed to use it at some point to find out exactly how it works, so that's fine. Be nice if I got a creature at some point. Get rid of that. I'm getting so much mana. More mana. Apparently they're getting stuck on just getting mana as well. Fungusaur? Tropical Island. No, he's using, yep, Fungusaur. Okay. Well, I'm gonna paralyze that. Put the Gem Bazaar down. And my Vampire Bats. And I'll cast Unholy Strength on my Vampire Bats. Activates Fungusaur. He attacks with Fungusaur. Hang on. Okay. No. I'll block. Is that? Well, actually, my buffing doesn't, you know, increase the defense it's got. But whatever. Prevents 1 damage. Okay. It survives. It gets +1/+1. I should have increased the amount of damage I deal. Yeah, well. I'll put that down. All swamps are 1/1 creatures. Thanks. Very good. And you can't block it, and over it. I want a blue amulet. Mind Stealer. 2 green amulets. Yeah, sure. I think that means an enemy around here. Maybe just one somewhere. So many fungus people. Cast wall of wood. Oh no. Okay. Housing. Have to pay an extra 1. Wait. Tap 1. Well, I don't have an extra 1. So, off to the graveyard it goes. Nuts to me. Thinking, prodigal sorcerer. Put that down. Whoa. Oh, Fungusaur again. And he... Oh, interesting combination. Yeah, that's interesting. He could use a prodigal sorcerer to damage the Fungusaur and buff it up that way. Huh. Okay. You gonna do it again? Yep. Boy, I'd love some creatures right about now. Hurts it again. It's a 4/4 now. Okay, I go Royal Assassin. That'll help. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Damn it. I thought about... He's using a Rod of Ruin on it as well. It's a 5-5 now. Okay, he does 1 damage to me. No, he deals 1 damage to his wall of brambles. Why? Whatever. Oh, no, that's not going to help. Another Rod of Ruin. Okay. Be gone. Be gone. Not that it's going to help, because he's going to be able to deal 3 mana to me. 1 damage to me next turn was that. Maybe 2. So... I got rid of his creatures. Unfortunately, it was for naught. It's thinking. Summons another prodigal sorcerer. He loses 1 hit, 1 health. He summons 2 prodigal sorcerers. Okay. I put this down. I play Time Twister. Let's see. What have you got? You've got 2 lands with wild growths on them. I'm going to put a Bayou down. I could terror one of your sorcerers. Let's see. I cast Dark Ritual. Hypnotic Spectre. Then I use a Terror on you. Actually, I should have used the Mishra's Factory. Because I wanted to sinkhole one of their lands. Oh well, we can put a Black Vice down. You've got 7 cards in your hand. Okay. Take damage from that. You got to deal damage to me with your rod, so... Hello, welcome, welcome. Or your sorcerer. Because there's nothing I can do against that. Yeah. Ow. Ow. And you unsummon it, and you deal another damage to me, and... Well... Whatever. I hope it's going well. Let's have a look here. Smoke. Okay. So we moved on from trying to attack the black mage, only to find out that very short afterwards, like 2 steps away from the Black Mage's castle, the same save as last time, the Blue Mage won. So I had to reload a slightly earlier save and go up and deal with the Blue Mage by getting the world item, which allows me to teleport to a besieged town. It's going okay. Your first big freeze coming up this weekend. I've seen there's been some cold weather around the place. Yeah. Ooh. Snow. How novel. I think tomorrow it's going to be about 40 degrees here, so Celsius. So that's going to be fun. It's cold where you are, hot where I am. Would you like to change? We get a box room. Which of these spells requires 1 white and 2 colorless mana to cast? Rainbow Knight, Pearled Unicorn, Serra Angel, Wrath of God, Elder Landworm. Serra Angel, I think, is 3 white. What, 2 white, 2 colorless? I think it's a Pearled Unicorn. Yeah, there we go. I think they're in order of how much mana they cost. Yeah, and we also have another world effect now, which, or world item, which means that they need to get 5 towns instead of 3, so it gives us more wriggle room. Box Sapphire. Okay. Hey, we get a box plate. Nice. Dragons. Well, I would like to get the other loot in this dungeon. Last time I fought one of these dragons, though, it had one of the most oppressive decks I'd fought in this game. It did not go well. I was pretty roundly beaten. Let's see how it goes. What smoke do? Players cannot untap more than 1 creature. Okay. Oh, I did. Ah! Whatever, I didn't have any mana to play at all. Still no mana. Well, if you go below 3 cards, you're going to be taking damage. Thinking. Right? Hmm. Yeah, that's what it was doing last time. It just kept sinkholing all of my land. And of course my Singia vampire. But Discarded. You gotta think hole my C. No, it's a wall of dust. Blocks any creature. That creature cannot attack during its controller's next turn. Cannot attack. Not it becomes tapped. Put the assassin down. Okay, don't put the assassin down. Like, nah. There goes my control magic. I could put... I like that image. Unstable mutation on it. I will take more damage now, but it will eventually kill it. Or I could just drain life. 1, 2... I think I messed it up again. Ah! Hang on, no I didn't. Okay, good. There we go. That's complicated to do with just clicks. Because it advances automatically when you it advances automatically when you tap enough mana to cast it. But then you have to click the button to move to the which target do you want to which creature or opponent do you want to target with your spell. Whenever any player taps a land for mana, it produces 1 additional mana at the same time. Okay. Something which could cause problems with mana burn, I guess. I got 3 Mox Sapphires in my deck? I didn't realize. So many. Thinking. Ragman. And a Fell Wallstone. And another Wall of Dust. Okay. Put Black Vice down. Yeah, see, I've got an extra. There we go. I can get rid of the mana by tapping a worker. Otherwise, it would have taken 1 point of damage in mana burn. Another mana flare? Okay, each mana is producing 2 extra mana. He casts Destroy Target Permanent. Black Vice. Okay. And Ragman attacks and hits me. Okay. Let's see. What's he got in terms of mana? He's got a tiger, a bayou, and a badlands. I have no green mana. He's got 2 green mana, so I can't get rid of that easily by using a sinkhole. And he's got 2 cards which give him red and black as well. I can't starve him of mana to use on his Fell Rock or whatever. Still, getting rid of one of them would be good. And if I wanted to get rid of one, it'd probably be the tiger. Okay. I've got an extra point of mana too, so I need to change that. Then I tap that. The Mox Sapphires, the Moxes aren't affected by the mana flares because they're not lands. I can unsummon his Ragman, forcing him to cast that again next turn. I could buff up my assembly worker, but all the buffs on it are going to disappear, so I'd prefer not to. I'm not going to attack. I really like how I can move these cards around as I wish. At least while it's not while it's thinking. The Hypnotic Spectre. And the Ragman. Okay. Well, I'm still going to be producing 3 mana. I'm going to tap that. Black Vice down. Let me see. I could attack with the factory and then buff it up when he attacks me and get rid of both of those things. Or as much as possible with it. Yeah, let's do that. So I tap that. Hello, welcome. That's an enchant. Ah, I should have done it. Those are enchants. Never mind. I thought they were instants. No, disintegrate. X is 11. Ooh. Yeah, I'm dead. No, my Hypnotic Spectre. Oh well, I got a box out of that. Do I want to put it in here? I mean, it is free mana. How many do I have? I've got 2 Mox Sapphires and 1 Mox Ruby. Where did the extra Mox Sapphire come from? I didn't think I had that many. Run any box you can get. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Because they don't cost anything to play. So getting them is, like, whatever. You just put them down. It's not... I guess drawing one of them means that you don't get something else, but... Because there's not a limit on casting boxes as there is on casting lands. So if you draw 3 of them, you can play all three of them at the same time. You can see why they were banned. Or at least severely limited. Hmm. Gonna take a land out. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'll take one swamp out. Okay. So we're here. Still looking for the blue castle. I'm going down here. Go away. No, we haven't defeated the Mind Stealer. Oh, leave me alone. Go away. What was that? Oh, okay. Switch on antis. Okay. We just teleport up here to stop him from taking this place. 3 factories. Well, put the underground sea down and put the wreck down. Bye-bye. Nope. Uh... You gonna block it? You can't. I guess it's not gonna make any difference. There we go. Bam. Hmm. I mean, none of that really matters. I guess I could enchant it and tap it, and then I could get the Royal Assassin to kill it, but they're both 1/1s, so I don't particularly care. I mean, the Cabal Ghoul could become stronger, but whatever. You are going to kill my assassin that way. It's fine. No, my assassin. What did he do? Oh, he gave 1 life for the creatures going into the graveyard. Oh, okay. There's 3 or more creatures in his graveyard? Okay, we can't really do anything. Pump it. And again. Activates a hive. No, a wasp. I like that it's just that section of the image zoomed in. Counts as an artifact creature. 1/1. Well now. Okay. Oh no. There goes your wasp. But what fool you are! I summon another wasp. Wop wop. Nice. Okay, where are we? We're up here. Okay. Ah. So many of these stupid fungus masters. Right, let's attack this place. Yeah, here's a Mind Stealer. And we get to free this town as well. There we go. Very good. Drained life. Okay. Put the factory down. Attack with that. Very good. Sinkhole your underground sea. No blue mana for you. Bye-bye. that down. Back again. There goes another one of those vampires. Very good. I mean, it would be terrible if we actually managed to cast one. Oh, Will-o'-the-Wisp. These should only be allowed to be cast by people who have the responsibility, who can handle the responsibility. You did block that? Okay. Oh no. They've been lifting. Paralyze. I could drain 1 hit point from you with that, but, no. Very good. Place is ruled. Oh, we didn't fight the creature. Okay. My ante. Dark Ritual and Time Twister. Nothing terribly major. I don't want to lose my Time Twister. That's fun. His ante is Javande Tomb. Tomb. Javande Tomb. I know how to read. Despite all evidence to the contrary. Paralyze that. I didn't get 1 out in the first turn, so you're not going to. Okay. Oh no, it's a 3/5 Ornithopter. That's like, you know, that's how I can see this being really good. Because it's a 0-cost card, so you can get it out on the first turn with no mana. But if you have 1 mana and an unstable mutation, you can buff it up to a 3/5 on the first turn. It does get weaker every turn, but heck. Along with, like, the Mox Sapphires, if you had another blue, you could, you know, just however many unstable mutations and blue mana you can get the first turn and just buff it into the stratosphere. That's fine. Another unstable mutation? Oh, no. Activating it. It's lowering its damage. Giant strength. Well, he can't attack you, because his Hypnotic Spectre is tapped with Paralyze, and his Ornithopter would just get blocked by Will-o'-the-Wisp, which has regeneration. So, drained life, it would require... no, I would just deal 1 damage with it, at most. Unless I did Dark Ritual. 2 Dark Rituals. That would give me... let me see... 5 mana? I really need some Mox Onyxes. Or whatever the black mana producing ones are. Because those would be good with this. So that costs 2. So I could do 1, 2. The Dark Ritual will cost 2. So 2, 2. And they give 3 each. But you cast, because you use 1 to cast it, so it's basically 4 for both of them. Yeah, so that would only up the amount of health I drained by 1, I think. Not really worth it. And just wait here. Wait for his Ornithopter to weaken. Cast Giant Strength on his Hypnotic Spectre. A Hypnotic Spectre. It's 6/6. If I had 1 more blue mana, be able to take control of it. I probably would, even if it has Paralyze on it. Once again, double clicking on it means that I have no black mana available. Not that it really matters. Another Giant Strength. It's an 8/8. So giant. Such strength. Hey, I'm gonna help you buff it. There you go. It's an 11/11. Have fun. Ain't I a stinker? No, my strength. It's withering away. Put down the black vice. So how much black magic has he got? He's got 2 Badlands. Okay, so 2. Out of everything which he's got, what I'd want to get rid of the most is probably the Will-O-the-Wisp. Both of his black mana is actually tapped, though, so if I drained life on it, he wouldn't be able to regenerate it. I mean, this Falcon's just a 1/1, unless he decides to buff it up again. Get rid of that. Your Ornithopter is also untapped at the moment, but it can't deal damage, so I'm going to attack with my Hypnotic Spectre. He activates it. Okay. I don't have any black mana to regenerate my Will-O-the-Wisp, so we're probably going to take a turn of damage. Yeah, I could sacrifice my Will-O-the-Wisp. Prevent the damage. But I can afford to take a turn of damage from it. Health is a resource. Yeah, exactly. You said it before I looked over to chat. Can I get another hypnotic spectre? It requires... I can't keep the mana for more than one turn. Oh well. I probably have done this wrong. Okay, he activates it. Let me see. I'm gonna block it with my Hypnotic Spectre. More valuable potentially, but... Should have done Rituals into Spectre. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have been better. An Ornithopter. Okay. I'm going to attack you with this again. Get rid of these dancing scimitars. Okay, he activates it. Okay. We can't really do anything. I'll just sit here. Hey, paralyze. I could cast another paralyze on it, which would tap it again. You'd keep paralyzed for another threat. Yeah. The paralyze would pair well with that other card which I removed from my deck. What was it? One which is like tap X mana. Tap X number of enemy creatures. Yeah, we could just keep dealing with that. So then there's the Falcon. Which I can also block with my Spectre. And the Ornithopter, unless he buffs it. Paralyze is an enchant. I'm just gonna wait a turn, I think. And every turn we wait, that Spectre gets weaker and weaker. Eventually, it's going to disappear. Dancing Scimitar. Okay. How many of those have you got in your deck? Abomination. Requires 5. Swamp for 2. Then all my mana. Not right now. I think I'm going to paralyze that. Okay. Very good. Sinking a vampire. Same cost. Ah, all the things which I could have if only I had a bit more mana. Okay, well. Let's see. I will tap that. Get rid of that. Bye! And I'll summon my vampire guns. It's a 1-1 now. Oh, poor hypnotic specters. Hey, more mana. Amazing. It's still not enough for me to be able to, like, regenerate my will-o'-the-wisps and summon something else. I'm just gonna wait another turn. Just whiling away the time. Hey, there goes the problem. 11 turns later. Yeah, I could have had them out, actually, because I don't need to block anything. Yeah, well. Carrion ants. War is no picnic. Okay, what do I get? A factory. Okay, now we can do things. Get the vampires out. Right. Just wait a turn. Wonder how many cards I've got left in my deck. Unstable, unholy strength on the carrion ants. Swole ants. Your son bit me earlier. What are you going to do about it? Your son is a loser! Unsummon. Damn it! If only I had some blue. Assassinate the ants. Yeah, were they tapped? No. Let me see. Love the silly things you can send the assassin on. I know. I like. It is really good. It's just like, oh, it doesn't matter how big the creature is. Just if it's tapped, you can assassinate it. Okay, so I have big enough things. I'm gonna summon the abomination. And I'm going to wait, because I don't trust myself to not mess things up. Cast another Ornithopter. And Will-o'-the-Wisp. Another factory. Okay. Right. Hmm. Let's see. That's flying, so I need to have flying to block it. I can block it with this. Carrying ants deal 2. The abomination can block that. But they can buffer them up. +1/+1 until end of turn from 1 mana. He has 1, 2 mana free, including the Sapphire. So you can buff them up to a... Well, actually, no. Because it's got a 1 there, that means he can only buff it up 1. Doesn't it? If it had an X, that would mean he could buff it up multiple times. So that can only become a 1/2. Yeah. The Ornithopters can't deal anything. The Will-o'-the-Wisp can't deal anything. Yeah, I'm going to attack with both of these. Okay, he's blocking them. I'm going to pump that up. Okay, yeah, he regenerates it. It's fine. As long as there is no tap symbol, he can pump it up as long as he has the mana. Ah, okay. He create more carrying ants. Okay. Let's see. Vampire bats against them. Will-o'-the-Wisp against them. Abomination against them. Okay. So they're a 5/5 now. I'm still not strong enough to deal with this, but he won't kill it. Tap that. So we kill both of them. There we go. Assassinate the falcon. Yeah. Oh well. I guess I could do that now. I can assassinate the ants. All the no, the will-o'-the-wisp is going to die because of the unstable mutation. I can keep blocking that with mine. Bye bye. And he untaps on my turn. I forget being able to tap this. I think there's a lot of instances where I could do that. It's like an instant, is it? I can do it when it's not my turn, right? I guess it's the same as like, you know, buffing up the bats. You can kind of do it whenever. Okay, so you've got that. And you've got one black land untapped. Two black lands untapped, so you could block it. But actually, I could destroying it. Would that cause regeneration to come into effect? If I use the assassin on these wisps? He's got mana to regenerate it. That feels like a do it and find out. Now let's see. Yeah, okay. Well, that did force him to tap some more mana, so yeah. That's fine. Learning experience. Okay. Now. I'm going to attack with this, this, and this. Pump that. Okay. Draws a card. Activates it. Draws another card, I guess. Giant strength on the will-o'-the-wisps. But he can't do anything with it because I'll just block it. So, hey, a swamp. Well, I can't really use magical hack on anything. I could unsummon it. But that would get rid of all the buffs on it. That would get rid of all the buffs on it. I think if I unsummoned it, that would make the enchantments on it go to the graveyard, wouldn't it? Because it's just returning the target creature to his hand, not creature and enchantments. Right. So I could get rid of those on it that way. that he could bring it back, but it would be nowhere near as much of a threat as it is. Yeah. Why don't we do that? Get out of here. No! Stupid. Ugh. Very good. Get rid of all of his ornithopters. We swap them aside. What's he do? Will-o'-the-wisp. That did go back into your hand. Okay. Well. Paralyze it. Yeah. I want... Hey, I want to... Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. It wasn't letting me attack with more creatures for some reason. I don't think I advanced it. Anyway, there we go. We freed the town. Huh. Another one of those. No. I think I've got enough of those. Well. You know, mana short would be pretty nice in there just to be able to get past any creatures you might have which have regeneration. Because it's just like, you have mana reserved to regenerate? Nah. How many of these have I got here? 2. Don't really need more than 2 in there, I don't think. Oh, I want this. 4 mana. 4 mana. Tap. Draw a card. No, I've got Howling Mind, which gets me more. I think. I don't have a huge amount of mana. Well, not as much as I feel I would want to make full use of that. Like mana vaults and such. Okay. Let's go down there. They're sorry their quest wasn't good. Abanaxis Tavern. Okay. Where's that? Over there. Should have a look in there. Get a white amulet. Wait, what did you say? If I combine something with the thing I already have, ... Okay. Suggestions are kind of garbage. Yeah, they haven't really... I haven't felt compelled to put to use any of their suggestions. Which of these spells has trample ability? Angry Mob, Cave People, Tundra Wolves, Giant Badger, or Battering Ram? Angry Mob, I believe. Correct. Makes sense. Battering Ram was trample. That one kind of makes sense, I guess. You break down the gate and you keep going. I guess with the green deck and some spells, anything could have trample. Ants could have trample. It was crushed underfoot like an ant by a horde of ants. It was very sad and also very ironic. I will crush you underfoot like this ant. Okay. Don't have anything there. I attack with my Will-O-the-Wisp. Hooray for bad mood. I only have one of those in my deck. Yeah, well, I don't really need them that much. That's fine, I guess. Change it into a worker. And attack with both. There we go. Did I really deal that much damage? Did he have 6? Boy, what a Congo line of enemies. Okay. Dark Ritual, I don't... No, I couldn't get Abomination in. Well... I think one of the suggestions was something like, use this card with the Urg Raiders to prevent them from dealing damage to you for your turn. It's like, okay. I could just not use Urg Raiders to avoid taking damage. Oh no, the vampires. I can do it too. I got my Abomination. You're attacking with that? You're probably gonna buff it, aren't you? Kind of like Urg Raiders, we could get them out early. I guess. What up? 2-3 or something, I think? Or a 3-2. It's just the fact that they deal, what, like 2 damage every turn if they don't attack. I feel like there's a lot of ways to stop things from attacking. You probably got an unholy strength in your hand, which would increase the amount of damage that deals to the point where my abomination would die, and then you would gain health from it. You would gain extra damage from it. So no, I'm not going to block it. Target creature other than Sorceress Queen is 0-2 until end of turn. Okay. Another Black Vice. Uh... I'm just going to sit here. Again, you're going to attack with that. Power from Beyond. Under Sorceress Queen, but you're not attacking with it. Okay. Well. Hurrah! Very good. There we go. Hmm. 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's also flying. I can't block it anyway. Yeah, you weaken it. I always do that for one. No, my warp artifact. I'm gonna reload. I don't want to lose that. Go back down here. That was a lousy setup, lousy layout for this dungeon anyway. I didn't get any loot for no effort. What's the total casting cost of the Shandalar Dryads? 3? I haven't used that. Let me have a look. Actually, no. We'll just, let's go with 3. Wrong. It's 1. Okay. And it summons an enemy. I'll attack you. It's still very impressive how the AI is able to adjust its strategy based on what you're doing. Like, it's pretty successful. It doesn't just lock up. It gets stuck too often. It always kind of finds something to do. I guess that's not hugely impressive. There we go. Blah. Which of these has a power of one? Sarah Angel, Segovian Leviathan, Yotian Soldier, Will-o'-the-Wisp, or Savannah Lives? Well, it's Will-o'-the-Wisp. Wrong. Oh, power, not cost. Blah. Okay. Damn it, my reading comprehension. Hmm. Hmm. What do I want to do? I'm not going to cast Unstable Mutation on him, because that would just give him more health when he attacks me. I think I'm just going to attack with this. Force him to discard something. Ow. Stop draining my health. I need that. Okay, I'm gonna cast that. Doesn't have an artifact out. I can cast Warp Artifact on my own Howling Mine. Good. Great. Fantastic. Okay. No. Well, like, let me see. You're attacking with the Scorpion. You haven't untapped that. But you got the phase afterwards where I guess you could untap it. Alright, I went past that to my block phase. You've got all of your mana untapped, so I'm gonna tap it for you. There we go. Paralyze can only be paid off in upkeep, which is after untap. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, fine. Should have used Unstable Mutation. I would have been able to deal enough damage to kill him then. Very good. There's no kill like overkill. Which of these spells has a toughness of 2? Triskelion, Bog Wraith, Dwarven Warriors, Onulet, or Prodigal Sorcerer? Prodigal Sorcerer. Triskelion's got a 3/3, isn't it? Onulet. Right. I'd have thought Dwarven Warriors. Yeah, that's a 2/2. Thank you. I get +2 lives. Okay. What do we got here? More enemies. We get an extra life. Man, I'm just having no luck with any of these dungeons. I feel like Mana Short's kind of a dead card. I guess, like, I was kind of expecting to be able to use it right at the beginning of their turn. It is an instant, so I guess you could. I was thinking mostly about using it when they have mana to tap for regeneration creatures. Nah. Okay. Ow. Dark Ritual. Oh no, Uncle is fun. More damage dealt to him for creatures reduced to 0. I could unsummon him. Or I could paralyze him. A little too situational. You'd only use it if you knew you were going up against a deck it would be useful against. Sure. I could understand that. Let's see. Well, at this point, I think I'll paralyze him. Okay, he buffs it. Now. Dark Ritual. Hypnotic Spectre. Did you have to tap my blue? No, 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 no. Don't worry about it. I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm sorry if I come off. I am very grateful and interested in hearing what people have to say about it. I feel like sometimes I might come off as being a bit, I don't know, dismissive. The conversation thing is not very easy. And I tend to fall back on saying the same things over and over again, but I am interested. Mostly it's because I'm not very good at keeping a conversation going on. Let's see. Tap that. Okay, you buff that. And again, great. Fine. You know what? You put so much effort into that. Be gone. Could have fooled you. You're too kind. I feel like a lot of the conversations I have are one-sided. Not to diminish the lovely people in chat's contributions they do to the channel, but I won't lie that I thought, oh, I could do streaming because I spend a lot of time talking to myself anyway. So if I talk to myself while I'm streaming, that makes it sound like I'm a bit more together because I can say I'm entertaining others instead of just talking to myself. You expect me to do as I please? Well, good. I pretty much do that anyway. If other people find it entertaining, all the better. Oh, look at that. You discarded the bats, which I just unsummoned. How nice. Oh, no, it's... You activated the crazy uncle. Now he's rambling about cultists stealing his garden gnomes. Sometimes do the opposite of suggestions from viewers just for the sake of content. I'm tempted sometimes to do that. You don't have an artifact in your hand. That's all damage from creatures. Hand and graveyard into my deck. That would be a dark ritual and unsummon. And yours is a dark ritual and vampire bats. Do I need to do that now? Well, I can't use warp artifact. Drain life at the moment is not very useful because I don't have much mana, and I have got a lot of nice boxes in my deck. Hey, will you look at that? You cast Dark Ritual right now? Okay. Now, if I use a Dark Ritual, then cast another Dark Ritual, that will give me 3 mana, I think, which I could use to get the Royal Assassin, which could get rid of Uncle Westfun, because destroying it doesn't count as damage. Aha! I didn't need to do that. Oh well. We're going. It's fine. I'm going to take 2 points of damage. Damn it. I might use this just so that I can soak up some of the damage. No! What am I doing? I need to get rid of mana, not tap more. Ah, I'm a fool. Ow. Well, he took 3 damage, so we're not dead. Wasn't that bad. He activates Uncle Istvan. And he attacks with it. Yes. I messed this up. That's my 2 rituals that show dominance. Yeah. I know what to do. I've played a card game before. Okay. Wop wop. Man, these dungeons suck. Where's all my loot at the beginning? Oh right, they're behind dragons, which I answered questions wrongly. Mock Sapphire, Underground Sea, Black Vice. They're getting time twisted at the beginning too. Oh right, health carries over in this dungeon. I wonder why health is so low. Hmm. It's so tempting. Okay. Ow. No. I don't think I got anything for that. You know what? We're going back. Waste more time doing this, but I want to get something from here. There's loot. Behind infinite dragons. Which is, what's the total casting cost of the Shivan Dragon? Back in the day, you played against someone with a bunch of time twisted to time walks and never even got a turn. That wasn't very fun. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a blue deck. It's just like, I do, no, hold on, it's still my turn. Or I do this combination. I have infinite turns now. Do you give in? Because the only reply to it, the only answer to it is, do you submit? Because they can't win. So they just rely on the other player quitting. 6, okay. There we go. Thank you. Let's go up here. What have I got? Mox Pearl. Yeah, I'll take a mulligan. Well, I got a Mox Sapphire now. That's, oh, and 2 factories. Okay, that's a bit better. And the Black Vice. Underground Sea. Vampire Bats. I like how something as simple as Bad Moon, which gives +1/+1 to all black creatures, can make a lot of can make such a difference. Because you got a bunch of creatures which have got no power, so suddenly you get, like, vampire bats are able to attack on the offset. And frozen shades. Buff up the bats. Okay. Dark Ritual. You cast Drain Life on them. Oh, my bats. How could you? They were so young. Hypnotic Spectre. Meh. Discard a card, please. Thank you. Cast Manifold. Once he goes through 3 dragons for that card, I know, there's just so many dragons. I don't think I could even defeat one of them. What? Oh, never mind. Because I just summoned it. Or maybe I turned it back. I don't know. The factories are fiddly. I feel like I'm not utilizing them as much as I could. I could probably remove them and replace them with something better. What did you just do? Oh, you... Okay, you used the mana vault to get Sengia vampires onto the field and you took damage. Because you had extra mana. Will you look at that? I have 2 unholy strengths. I will unholy strength my Hypnotic Spectre. I should have Dark Ritualed instead. Never mind. What, another mana vault? Okay. Dark Ritual. Unholy Strength. On you. It's a 7/5. And then... No, I can't paralyze an artifact. It doesn't count as a creature. Get rid of that. Hmm. Oh, he's actually going to be able to kill that. Yeah, well. Hmm. You know what? No, I'm not going to use Time Twister right now. Because you seem to be in a bad situation. I don't want to give you more land, which you might be suffering from. This is no fun. Ah, supposed to be a quick dungeon. Just in and out. Pick up 3 boxes. Okay. Hmm. Bye, vampire. No, he animated the vampires. And put them onto the field. Why are they at 4-5? Animate Dead doesn't change their health. Like, they're not weaker for being animated. And he shouldn't have gotten 1-1 because he didn't hurt himself. I mean, he's getting 1-1 from the Bad Moon, so he'd be a 5-5. But why is he a 4-5? Hmm. Oh, he gets a -1-0. Okay, it does make it weaker for being reanimated. Never mind. I'll just sit here. Yeah, thank you. Oh, my life. He's already spent the mana on it, so I can't cast Magical Hack on it to change it from black mana to blue mana, and thus make it deal no damage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. I would have to have cast it on cast it on in his hand if I knew he's had it. So it'd be funny. It's like, oh, you cast this? No, you don't. What? Ugh. It's only 1 damage. Okay. Just sit here again. If I unsummon his vampires, that will actually mean it goes to his hand and loses the animate dead effect on it. So it would be weak. It would be stronger when he brings it back. So that would not be to my advantage. I could unsummon a sorceress queen, but that's not going to change the situation any. Make it better for me. I'm just going to sit here again. Okay. Like, I could get rid of both of them, probably, if I attack with the Sorceress Queen and the Factory. But then we're both mutual destruction. And that would leave me down on mana, so don't do that. Paralyze it. Okay. I mean, you know, smart, I guess, if you're going to be doing it at any point. He has got enough mana to activate it again. But... Well, okay. Never mind. I use my Sorceress Queen to weaken my vampires. Okay. It says it's a 0-2 until end of turn, but it's a 0-3. So... Like, it didn't kill anything. It's getting +1 from the bad moon, but that doesn't take precedent over this. I feel like that should take priority, because it just says it becomes this, not it lowers it by this. So, like, regardless of any changes to its stats, this would make it that. But I guess maybe this is getting applied all the time, but 1 from the moon minus 1 from animate. Right. Yeah, because it would be a 1-4. No. This all just comes down to the order in which it's applying these buffs and debuffs. Because that gives it a -1. But that gives it a +1. Ugh, I'm not going to try and figure it out. It's a 0-3. Getting 1 toughness from the moon. Right. It's just, it's applied this to it, which makes it a 0-2. Yeah, so it's a 0-2, and then it's getting bad moon, which is making it 1-3. But then the animate dead's lowering that down to 0. Okay. So, like, this effect and this effect are applying after this. Well, no, okay, I'm thinking about it the wrong way. I'm thinking of this as, like, I guess, like, a debuff, like Bad Moon, but it's not like that. It's instead just changing its stats. So it doesn't matter what its stats were when it came in. It's a 4/4, 5/5, whatever. It's now a 0/2, and then it applies all the effects. Okay. I was just thinking about it the wrong way. Yeah, because I was thinking of the Sorcerer's Queen as effect as being like a debuff, which is changing its stats to this. But no, it's just whatever its stats are, it's now this. Anyway. Again, I don't feel like unsummoning it because it's just kind of to my benefit that it's sitting there. No, I'm not going to do anything. I see another Sorcerer's Queen? You are. Okay. And Vampire Bats. Okay. I will paralyze those. And... And just... sit here again. Okay. Ow. Fair enough. You really didn't like that. Okay. I'm thinking of using my unsummon at a point when I attack, because then I can unsummon one of these creatures. But... very, very good. How much would that let me do? Let's see. One blackened factory. Well, I've got all 4 of my factories out, so I could buff them up a fair amount. Or I could attack with a bunch of 2/2s. Mm. Yeah. Okay, so if I do that, then I guess we'll just see how it goes. Thank you. You're weakening that. Fine. Okay, you're blocking those. Okay. It gets stronger. Fine. Something happened. I don't really know what. Good lord, this sucks. Again. Like. Ugh. Where's the loot? Can I re-roll and just try again? Dead through Vice? Maybe. That would have been at the beginning of their turn. You would have already reloaded. The dungeon is awful. Oh no. Ugh. I don't like just reloading. I feel like I should go through until I lose, and then I'll be like, right, okay, do it again. Erg Raiders. Let's see. Yeah, 2/3 for a cost of 1 black and 1 colorless. That deals 2 damage to you. I'd always feel more comfortable about something like that if I had a way to gain the health back. Hey, another shadow. He took damage from it because he couldn't attack with it. Funny that. Oh no. Okay, attack. Buff it. What? Hang on. Okay, there we go. Ow. Oof. There we go. Which of these spells has the trample ability? Vampire Bat, Dancing Scimitar, Clockwork Beast, Force of Nature, or Abomination? Force of Nature. Yeah, okay. We're going to do this again. I'm staring down the barrel of so many loaded dragons. I'd just like to get something good out of this place. There's something. Which of these spells has a power of 1? Nether Shadow, Wall of Ice, Shivered Dragon, Wall of Brambles, or Cyclopean Mummy? I think Nether Shadow. There we go. Which of these requires 1 green and 0 colorless mana to cast? Giant Badger, Lure, Giant Growth, Crawl Worm, or Force of Nature? I think Giant Growth is like 2 or 3, isn't it? Lure? Nope. No, my loot! Okay, let's see if we can beat you. Okay. Uh, We could just wail on each other with this, I guess. Actually. Very good. Because he had no mana tap to, no untapped to a black mana to regenerate it. Thinking. Nothing. Okay. Hmm. No, not the ants. Oh, I forgot about my factory. Ooh, heck. Well, it doesn't really matter. They deal the same amounts of damage each. Bloodlust on the Ornithopter. It gets +4, -4 until end of turn. Okay. 7-1. Scary. An Ornithopter has never had such a thirst, such a lust for blood. The very hungry helicopter. Or Ornithopter, I guess. It's not a helicopter. Because it doesn't have a rotating blade. Thinking. Thinking. There we go. Carrion ants. More ants. I do wish it would stick to just one art style, I guess, for the cards, instead of, like, using a whole variety of them. I don't know. At least, like, in the one game. Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to. This mod I'm using, fan version of it, comes with a file. It comes with a launcher, which has got a variety of different settings you can put. One of them is I was able to change the artwork. You might remember right at the beginning. I want one of those. Had different background artwork and all that. I set it just so that it had the base games afterwards, because I found it too disruptive. Having all this like really colorful art in the background. I think it I don't know. It looked out of place. Oh, that's fine. No, it's buffing the ants. It's a 7-7. Okay. Ow. My hit points. Another Ornithopter. Well, he's got 1 hit point. I've got 2 hit points. Time Twister. Hey, will you look at that? Pity you don't have an instant counter spell. Very good. I get a copy artifact. Well, it's not a box, but comes into play as an exact copy of target artifact card or token artifact, but still counts as a global enchantment. Target artifact card or token artifact. but still counts as a global enchantment. Oh, I guess that means, like, for some cards which would dispel enchantments. Okay, so I could... Does that mean I can copy an enemy's artifact and it comes into play under my control, or does it copy it and stay under their control? Well, it comes into play, which would be me. Exact copy of target artifact. So I could target one of theirs. I think it means that it comes under my control. My control. Yes, thank you. Okay, well that's pretty good. Do I want to try go through another way? 1, 2. There's probably something up there. Because copy artifact becomes a card and you control copy artifact. Right. I guess otherwise it would be wouldn't be very useful. There's not much point going past that point. That question there. I think I might just leave with that. I don't feel like fighting any of these other enemies. Well, they can cry me a river. Let's put copy artifact in here. What have you got? Nothing really. I failed to complete my last quest. Okay. Oh, right. It was for this village, was it? What do I get? Ooh, a swamp. Okay, we're going to keep going down this way. So I could take another Tablet of Epityr. 1 mana. For 1 mana, gain 1 life. Use this ability only when an artifact you control is put into any graveyard from play, and only once for each such artifact. And an Unholy Strength. Nice. So, you like how they're sorry it didn't complete implies that they're apologizing to me for my failure. They better. They know who they're dealing with. Their incompetency is legendary. They've bumbled their way into a situation where they've got 2 more mages to defeat. Just placate them and pay them. Maybe they'll go away. Put down a factory. Unholy Strength of the bats. Attack with the bats. I've also got nice hit points now because I've mana linked a bunch of towns. Doopy-doo. Destroy target creature with Island Walk. Okay. Highly situational card says what? I get a mana shot and a Mahamoti Gin. is kind of nice. It's a 5/6 for 2 blue and 4 colorless. Ancestral Recall in Argonaut's Tomb. Okay. Ooh, that's like right near here. If there is a card I'd like to get, it would be this. Just draw 3 cards for the cost of 1 mana. You get to be Merfolk of the Pearl Trident. It's a 1/1 for a cost of 1. Very good. And all the flavor text. I will take another Underground Sea, please. I found a Tetrabus. Oh, it's over there. Where is this blue castle? Hardy and Tavern. Okay. Oh, down there. Nah. Thank you. There it is. It's all the way in the corner down here on the peninsula. I guess that makes sense. Yes. Energy Flux is in play. All artifacts gained during your upkeep pay 2 mana or bury this artifact. Delightful. Okay. Is that a sorceress up there? Going from that other dungeon, this place is completely empty. No, it's not. Okay. Which of these spells has a power of 3? Royal Assassin, Zombie Master, Wall of Ice, Hill Giant, or Colossus of Sardia? Probably the Hill Giant. Zombie Master, I think, is like a 1/2. Wall of Ice probably has no damage. Colossus of Sardia, I think that's like a 6/6 or a 7/7. Royal Assassin. Well, that's not the card I have, is it? That's only like a 1/2. I'm gonna go with Hill Giant. Yep, it's a 3/3. Hypnotic Spectre. Okay, so where do I want to go? I'm going to go through you. A Thought Invoker. It starts with the spell Zephyr Falcon. Okay. Right, you play Soul Ring. You have to pay 2 mana per turn, otherwise you bury that, so... Actually, my Mox Pearls count as artifacts, don't they? My Moxes count as artifacts. Blech. So does the rack. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Disgusting. Gonna paralyze your falcon. You discard your giant tortoise. Activate it. You pay the upkeep cost. How? You had to pay 2. You only had 1 mana. Had an island. Yeah, where did you get the other mana from? Soul Ring gives 2 mana. Right. Okay. But you have to pay that at the beginning of your upkeep. During your upkeep. So I guess you could tap it first and then have it pay for itself. No, I can't. Actually. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now that I've done it, I see how it works. Mana short. Tap all lands target player controls. That player loses all the mana in his or her mana pool. Yeah. No thanks. Hmm. There goes Power Sync. I mean, yeah, it did tap the island as well, and I think it took damage from that, so there was something there where I wasn't thinking correctly about how much mana it was getting from this or something. I don't know. Okay, I can. But I can support that now. Psychic Venom. Okay. I'm just going to keep hitting away at you with this. Slowly they're dying. And they're taking damage because I'm lowering their cards from 3 to 2. And they take damage at the beginning. Then they draw a card. So. Right, that was a tedious fight. Not... it was fine. Hey, there's the, sorcerer. Yeah, I probably should have gotten rid of it. But, oh well. Astral Visionary. Spell Serendib Efreet. Serendib Efreet. During your upkeep, Serendib Efreet deals 1 damage. Okay. He casts Black Vice. That's my trick. You can't do that to me. I'll do that to you. No, we're gonna have to pay upkeep on these. So I'm gonna discard mine next turn. I forgot about that. Man, having a creature out like that first turn is annoying. Time Walk. He takes another damage from it. And he gets to hit me again. Time Walk. Deja vu. Nah. Okay, let's see. You know what? Terra. Get out of here with that. Counter spell. Boo. Boomerang. Oh, I lost. Okay. Try that again. I don't want to fight the sea dragon. Ugh. Oh, what have I got? Why have I got this? Well, okay. That battle sucked. I should have paralyzed his creature, but he was probably going to counterspell it anyway, so... Yep. I'm gonna hit you with this creature, which I have for some reason. The creature I fought last gifted me to Merfolk for the next battle. Oh, right, okay. That makes sense. Phantasmal terrain in my factory. Enchanted land is a basic land type of your choice. What are you turning it into? A mountain. Okay. Well, I wish I had some mana. There's my copy artifact. It turned my factory into a mountain. Very good. Let me save right here. Okay. Still energy flux. I get an abomination. Nice. I should have kept that. I didn't see those. Oh, I ran into the butt of a horse. Okay. Put that there. Oh, that was the wrong thing, but, okay. They're both flying, so it doesn't really matter. Also, I just skipped past that. Magical hack. He turned my hacking island to swamp. On my underground sea? What? Oh. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So he made it so that I can't get blue mana from it. I mean, fine. Hacking plains to swamp. Disenchant. There goes your Sarah Angel. Yeah, I'd be able to do control magic if I still had blue magic. Very good. No! My blue mana! You're so cruel. Okay. Nice, nice. I get a Mox Sapphire in the next battle. And there's another horse. Of course, of course. Let's see what's behind you. I'm gonna have to pay for that sapphire, actually, come to think of it. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna pay that. I'm gonna make use of it, and then I'm gonna toss it. Okay, so that's black, and I've got a Mox Pearl. That's not enough to cast anything, though. Meh. Okay. But that's good that that's on black at the moment. Okay, okay. Put that out. Put that down. My assassin becomes a farmer. Very good. Thinking... A winged stallion. It is 2. No, I'm not gonna pay. Well, that was a waste. I'm not good at calculating in my head how much mana I'll have left over after that. So I just used it in the hopes that I would have enough afterwards. Turns out I didn't. Oh, okay. Gonna disenchant my Will-o'-the-Wisp. How much mana do you have? You have 3. 1 blue and 3 white. If I Sinkhole 1, you'd still have enough to be able to pay for the Howling Mine, but then you'd have 1 mana if you're able to put another one down. It's always good to get rid of their options. I kind of don't want to limit their mana so that they have to get rid of Howling Mine. Another Howling Mine. Okay. Well, if you're going to keep them around, you can take damage for it. Don't pay upkeep. That's probably the smart move. He actually refused to pay the upkeep of it, so he didn't take the damage. Again, it's like, it's kind of impressive how the AI is able to do things like that for when the game was made. I guess it's simple, like, oh, I'm going to take damage from this. Okay, I should drop it as quickly as possible. Aha. No, I don't want to get mana from that. Ugh. Stupid buttons are small and I click on the wrong one. Oh well. And there's another horse. Okay. Let me go all the way around. Actually, let's see. Do I get something better for this? A black vice. It's not really better. Okay, back to that. Okay. Right. Very fast damage. Get out of here with that mess. That Falcon is being a jerk. Can't really do anything about it at the moment. I can't drain its life. There we go. Stop that. Stop the angry bird. Oh, yeah, okay, interesting. Until the beginning of your next turn, only creatures with flying or island walk can attack you. Well, yeah, my abomination can't attack because it doesn't have flying. Or island walk. Well, actually, that's fine, because I don't have any swamps in my control. These are seas. No, they do count. Counts as an island as a swamp. Okay, if I just read the text. Fine. Fine. Well, I win anyway. There's the, glass. Okay. Underground sea. You got the Ifrit in play again. I don't have anything to deal with it at the moment. Ow. It's like the bird all over again. Okay, now I've got something. An answer for it. I could magical Hacky's Island so that it changes it into... I could... I think? Or is it only if it's got that text there? Might be only if it's got that text there. I can't change this island to a swamp. Okay. Now just sit here. I'll let you bleed yourself slowly. You think I can? Okay. Well, you know, I'm curious. Let's see. Does it work? Change word islands to swamp. Apparently not. That's fine. Now I know. Because they were changing these ones so that the island, so that they just produced swamps. But I guess that was saying underground sea counts as a swamp and a swamp instead of just changing the type. So, it's worth a shot. Yeah, because it's like, what's it say? The text of target permanent or spell by replacing all instances of one basic land type with another. So, it's like, is that all instances of, say, island anywhere on the card? It seems like it's only the text in the box, not the name of the card. Though I guess changing the name of the card wouldn't change the type of mana it was giving. Because it could be a swamp, but it would still give blue mana. Rather here, you'd be changing, like, it counts as an island or a swamp. So then, since it would count as a swamp and a swamp, it would be producing black or black. Anyway. Yeah, the card seems a bit... I'm sure there's some good uses for it, but... That's like... I'm sure there's good uses for everything. Very specific situations. Boomerang on my bad. Oh. No, never mind. I'm gonna paralyze your effort. What was the game on Discord I was trying to run? Oh, I was just teasing with it. What it is isn't important. People can guess. I'm not sure whether I'll be streaming it or not. I thought it would be easier than it is. I did get it working. I think it's still got some issues, so I think I'll just continue fiddling away with it in my own time. I did see your suggestion of DG Voodoo, though. I will have to try that. Also, hello, welcome. Be good if I had something with Swamp Walk. I could change it to whatever lands I'm running. Yeah. So I can play a Black Vice, and I'd be able to pay for the cost of it next turn. Wait. Oh, he got rid of it. Okay. He's like, no Black Vice for you. He dropped that. No. Okay, let's see. Okay, puts down Yotian Soldier. Get that out of here. None of that for you. Oh, because it counts as an artifact, he has to pay for the upkeep cost of it. Huh. Ancestral Recall. Draw 3 cards. You draw Stasis. Each player skips his or her untap phase. Cast Mox Sapphire. Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because we skipped the oh no, hang on. Upkeep, untap phase. Does that mean you skip having to pay for energy flux? No, we skip our untap phase. No, I guess no. I guess you don't. He still had to pay for that. Untap first, then upkeep. Okay. Don't pay. No, my mana. It's just like, no, I can't do anything because all my stuff is tapped. Didn't pay the upkeep. Okay. Didn't pay the upkeep. Okay. All of these islands were tapped, so he couldn't. Oh, you jerk. You jerk. That's my trick. Like, as my last act, Black Vice. Damn it. Okay, again. Where is everyone? They've all left. They've had enough of me. Elder Lamb, surely. Oh, there you are. Which of these spells requires 2 red and 1 colorless mana to cast? Tunnel, Eternal Warrior, Detonate, Cave People, or Burrowing? I think Burrowing's a 1, isn't it? Don't know about Tunnel. Cave People was like 1 red, 1 colorless. We had one of those right at the beginning. Cave People. Okay. There we go. Thank you. We had one at the beginning. I'd forgotten what it was like. Okay. Heading off to bed. Thanks for joining, Kibbits. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, I hope this goes well myself. We'll try once more. I thought we'd be able to defeat one of the mages this time, but apparently not. Having real trouble with these last 2. Though I did get past the last 2 mages by, like, the skin of my teeth. Oh, okay. Fair enough. You just return my factory to my hand. It's like, no, I'm not going to take damage from that. I don't think the rack's going to be very useful at the moment. No. You gonna return Singy Vampire to my hand? Or are you going to remove it somehow? Primal Clay. Discard. Okay. Okay, you cloned my vampire. I paralyze your vampire. Wop wop. Oh, you cast another one. Okay. Hmm. Very good. Which of these spells requires 1 green and 2 colorless mana to cast? Desert Twister, Verduran Enchantress, Whirling Dervish, Apprentice Gypsies, or Crawlworm? Verduran Enchantress? Maybe? Let me have a look. That's not how you spell it. That is... No, a 2 green. Okay. Desert Twister is a 2/4. Willing Dervish is a 2 green. British Gypsies is... That's it. Someone. Okay. Which of these belts has power of what? Pit Scorpion, Segovian Leviathan, Cockatrice, Wolfden Troll, or Nightmare? Pit Scorpion, surely. Where is everyone? I don't want that. You're not... Is it... Are they behind you? Ugh. Also, the game gave me a Howling Mine. Wonderful. I can't pay for that. So, bye. Hey, Howling Mine. I drew mine anyway. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Why does it let me do that? Like, yes, I want to turn it into thing, but I click on it, so it's like, okay, you tap it. And just, Ah. Okay, well, you're going to block it with that, so... You attack with both of them. Giant tortoise. Hmm. Sure. Howling Mine. More cards. No, I can't do anything. Another Azure Drake, okay. Hmm. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't see that was untapped. Well, I can attack the vampire, but he can block with the others. Another giant turtle. And a water elemental. And a giant turtle. So many turtles. Um... 2 Howling Mines. Draw ball. Segovian Leviathan. And another Azure Drake. How many creatures have you got? A few. Okay. What's this? This has got Island Walk. If defending player controls any islands, this creature is unblockable. Well, Underground Seas count as an island. Magical hack. Gonna change island into... Well, actually, I've got all other types, don't I? So it doesn't really matter. Because I've got a mountain there, I've got a plains there, and a forest there. Damn it, my plan. Whatever. Now it's got Forest Walk. Not that it really matters. Get that out. Okay. Sea Dragon attacks. Yeah. So, oh, I've got Forest Walk. Let me just walk through this forest. You know, you've got enough creatures at this point. What about second creature row? He's on third creature row. I thought blue decks were supposed to be about spells, not... Well, I guess creatures are spells. Ugh. So what creatures has he got which are flying? 3 Azure Drakes. And that's it. If I put down another Sengia Vampire, I could unsummon one of the Drakes, but he will just summon it back because he's got so much mana. This battle has gone away from me. But the Drakes can't actually hurt my vampires. They can't kill them unless they team up on them. So... Of course, he could just attack with everything else, right? It would only be helpful if I could kill him and defeat him in one turn. Yep, there's the Drake again. And another Leviathan. What do I get? Vampire Bats, the Rack, Unholy Strength, and Mana Short. So I've got 3 flying, as well as the bats. It's got 3 flying. If I attack with these, and the bats can get up to... a 2/1. With an Unholy Strength. That would actually make them strong enough, one of my vampires strong enough that he couldn't kill it with a drake. I mean, we can just try to do stuff. Okay, you're blocking. You're putting everything on blocking that. Okay. Okay, so that's 6 damage. I kill one of them. You're gonna hit me with everything? Maybe. I'm also going to do this. Ow. Minus 11. I am unceremoniously booted from the stronghold of the mighty blue wizardry. God. Ugh. Man. Ugh. Okay, fine. Well, we'll try again next time. We know where both of the dungeons are. I think I have to just, I don't know, retool my decks. They're really not doing too well against these 2 mages. I have to have a think about it. But yeah, I guess I'll thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time, where maybe we'll be able to finish this.